Hey everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary hazardous material storage facility somewhere in the world. And I need to get that faster. I need to get it so fast nobody can even hear what I'm saying. Well, I'm probably very close to that right now. I mince my words. I need to enunciate. I always want to be the Micro Machines guy. Remember the Micro Machines guy? He talked real fast about Micro Machines. That's all I remember about the Micro Machines guy. Woo! Well, getting close to wrapping up another week. Added some new games to the stack there. Oh, I just realized I got to add Fester's Quest to the pile. I don't know if I want to put those games. I think I'm going to need to put the box in there. I've kind of been taking the games, the NES games, out of the radioactive treasure box as I've been playing them. So I don't have the box present here because it's, you know, it's toxic. I don't want it near me. It's elsewhere. Eventually, when it's done, that box will be stashed away somewhere. I have to put all those games back in it. Lock them away for good. They're not all terrible. They're all painful, though. But I had a lot of fun playing Fester's Quest yesterday. And hopefully you caught that and enjoyed it as well. It was just like TMNT. It's just such a relief to finally put it to bed and be done with it. And say that, yes, I have finished it. Now, some may say, nobody said this. No one said this at all, but I have seen it said elsewhere, so I feel the need to proactively defend myself here. Some may say that using the save states is cheating it, and I don't. I don't. Life is too short. Now, if I'm going for like a world record or something, sure, but if you're just trying to finish a game, like, use any means necessary. Only you can judge what's right in that situation. Unless, like I said, you're going for like a speed run, and you're going to post it online and be like, look how quickly I beat this game. I didn't cheat at all. Then, yeah, don't. Do it, but don't claim you didn't. That's my thing. I'm pretty open about that stuff. I mean, you can see it right on the screen when I do it. So, tonight, we will be returning to Alone in the Dark. But before we get back to Edward Carnby and his mad mashing of the mining pickaxe, possibly the shotgun. I haven't used the shotgun yet. But before we get back to that, I remembered, because I'd completely forgot it existed, the Alone in the Dark prologue, or Grace in the Dark, which is real interesting to me. So Grace Saunders is the little girl that we are trying to save. We were saving in Alone in the Dark 2. Edward Carnby had to save her in Alone in the Dark 2. Save her from pirate ghosts. So I thought it was really neat they included her in this. And also for Alone in the Dark 2, there was a like, I don't know if you'd even call it a prologue. There was like a demo game released before Alone in the Dark 2, Jack in the Dark, that starred Grace Saunders trapped in a toy store with haunted toys, and she had to defeat an evil Jack in the Box, which I believe they said was possessed by the spirit of One-Eyed Jack, the pirate that later abducts her. It was kind of fun. It was a weird little game. I didn't dig the combat. I thought it was very frustrating and way too centered on it in the second game. But I did enjoy the game. I did enjoy accidentally blowing up the pirate ship many times. So I was real excited to see like they threw the character in here. I'm really curious what the prologue has to offer. If it adds anything more to the story or reveals anything else, or if it's just like a tech demo. The other thing I've heard about it is, and maybe I should have run this beforehand, because they put the prologue out like a year before the game shipped. All right, and I just, when it came out, I'm like, well, I don't want to play that now and get real excited about the game, or be real unexcited. You know, I don't want to play it now and then be like waiting for a year, like, oh man, when's that game coming out? And then just forget about it. I'll play it when it gets closer. And then the game launched, and I was like, had completely forgotten it existed at that point. And the only reason I really remembered it was reading forums on Steam to see, like, what's the consensus? Is everybody else having these stuttering issues? Is there something I can do? Or is this just something that will need to be patched? Can I adjust settings, et cetera, et cetera? I never found anything really conclusive. Nothing I tried really fixed it. It's fairly minimal. The cutscenes bother me more than the stuttering in the gameplay, because so far the stuttering hasn't really come up at a time where like my movement was critical. That would be very frustrating. It's just like an empty space and I move to a different room when it loads. Like, it shouldn't do that. Here in the year of our Lord 2024, things should be better than this. I can live with that. But the cutscenes aggravate me. You shouldn't get that in cutscenes. Like, if you're going for a cinematic experience, you should stick with the cinematic. You should ensure that works. You should ensure the whole game works, but So reading a lot of that was, well, you should run the prologue and see if that runs on your computer, and if it doesn't. Then I saw a lot of people saying like, oh yeah, it runs fine for me, and then they list out only the video card, they don't list anything else. Like, well, I've got a 4090. I'm like, okay, but you shouldn't need the highest end graphic card to run this game. That's not even listed in the recommended specs. Like, I will exceed what their recommended specs are, not the minimum, but the recommended. But then they would say that, but then a post later they'd be like, I mean, it does stutter now and then. I'm like, well, that's exactly what we're saying. So it's a lot of people coming in and saying, I don't have the problem. I mean, I do have the problem, but I don't mind the problem, which is the same as not having it. No, it's not. No, it's not. And then other people coming in and saying, well, you should run the DirectX Vulkan and that will fix it. No, it doesn't. Well, you just got to clear your shader cache. Okay, no, that's not. A lot of like, it's a lot of bad advice that gets spread around for stuff that's like, yeah, the game just has some bugs and it needs to be patched and stuff will get fixed. You're like, well, the problem is probably that you didn't clear your cookies out. Get out of here. Get out of here with that crap. They'll come on a support forum and be like, well, I don't have that problem. Okay, well, that's not helpful. Especially if you're going to come back and say, actually, I do, but I don't consider it a problem. Like, that's damned aggravating. It reminds me of reading tech reviews, which are always delightful. I was looking for an HDMI audio extractor or a switch with audio extraction, because the way I have my setup run not now, for everything that runs into the HDMI capture device, I have a switch because I've got an upscaler and a couple devices. Like the Switch has its own HDMI, the Dreamcast has its own HDMI, the GameCube has its own HDMI, and then I got a floater HDMI that goes between. I haven't played most of these yet on stream. I'll get to them. Xbox 360, the PS3 if I hook it up, the PS4 or 5 if I hook it up. It's just kind of like the one for whatever system I don't permanently have seated on a shelf somewhere, which is usually like the newer, bigger systems. And then that goes to my capture card, and then there's a pass-through on the capture card, and that goes into my main monitor. I switch over to the HDMI, and that monitor has an audio output that I feed into my audio interface. It's not what I use to capture the game audio that you hear. That comes through the capture card, but I use that to get audio for me playing so that it doesn't have any kind of added delay by going through the capture card. And it works really well, and that way I can completely independently adjust my volume on the game independent of what you hear. So I could turn a game way up if I need to hear something without blowing your ears out, or I could turn, the audio like way down or mute it for myself if I just need to think without just killing it for you. So it's nice having that option. There's other ways I can do that, but I like that setup. But I've noticed that less and less monitors have audio output capability. They don't have a headphone or a line out jack in them. So in order to try and future-proof things, like, all right, well, I'll start looking for an HDMI audio extractor. If I could get one that's built into a Switch, all the better, because then I will only have to replace the piece of equipment. I don't have to add more junk into the chain. And I'm reading a review of one. It's an 8K HDMI switch, specifically marketed as supporting the PS5 and Xbox Series X. So it's got the, what is it, HDMI 2.1? 2.1. And so it's marketed specifically for supporting the PS5. So you get the best image quality out of it. Okay, great. And I'm scrolling through the reviews on it, and I get this review. It's like a 1-star review. And it says, this thing does not support the PlayStation headset. They lied. Like, well, okay. But I know what they're saying. Yeah, I couldn't plug my microphone into it and then get the audio back to the PS5. Well, no, that never would have worked. That's not at all how that works. That's not at all how you connect a headset to it. You could get audio out from it. That's not what they're saying. And then they add on like, well, the headset doesn't work, so I guess it's not actually 120 hertz, which is referring to the max refresh rate that it supports, which has absolutely nothing to do with the headset. So you read those reviews and it's like, I understand you bought this for a purpose. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't understand what you actually bought or what you actually need. You don't understand what these numbers mean or refer to. And here you are putting this negative review out here that just, yeah. I saw another review years ago, will always stick with me because the person went into great length to detail how they were an experienced computer technician and they'd been doing this for years and they're an expert. They know everything there is to know. And I've never seen a product so shoddy. And their complaint was that the motherboard, the built-in modem, think about that. The built-in dial-up modem on the motherboard didn't work. And when he plugged the phone line, I'm saying I should say they, I don't know what gender they're. When they plugged in the phone line into the built-in dial-up modem, it shorted out the phone line and none of the phones in the house worked until they unplugged it. Because it's not a dial-up modem. It's a network jack. It's a network connection. It's 10100 Ethernet at that time. Now it'd be, 10100 gigabit, whatever. But it was an Ethernet jack. The motherboard is not advertised as having a built-in dial-up modem. I don't remember anything having a built-in dial-up modem. And also, they're probably not even using it for dial-up, probably using it for DSL, and they're probably way backwards. I'm assuming a lot about this person because I dealt with that a lot. People are like, I have two computers and I want to connect them to my DSL. You'll need a router. Well, I don't want to do that. I have a phone line in the other room. What if I just plug that into the computer? No, that won't work. But what if, and they just kept rephrasing it to get a different answer. It's like, no, that's not how it works. The modem translates the phone. But yeah, reading that, I'm an expert technician and I know everything there is to know about computers. And this motherboard is a piece of garbage because the built-in dial-up modem shorted out my phone lines. It's like, oh my God. There's another negative review on there. Driving the review scores down for something that is just like, can you read? Can you read? Nowhere in this does it say it has a built-in dial-up modem. Nowhere in this does it say it supports a headset. That's not at all what this device is for. So, yeah. I don't know how I got started down on this. Oh, yeah, because of reading forum posts where people are just leaving these completely useless, unhelpful things. Or just saying like, well, that's Unreal Engine for you. I saw a lot of people saying like, yo, Jeremy, what's happening? You're walking right into me just whining. I saw a lot of people complaining about how, I saw both sides of this, which is hysterical. Because people jump on this and they don't even know the underlying tech on it, which just shows like what they're saying is absolute crap. Now, well, the problem is it's a DX12 game. And if they added an option to run it in DX11, it would be fine. It's a DirectX 11 game. It's not a DirectX 12 game. Because you only get this with DirectX 12. DirectX 11 worked much better. And people would point out like, well, this is a DirectX 11 game. And the problem is present in that it's an Unreal Engine issue. It's an optimization issue, presumably. And the next person would come in and say, well, this issue would be resolved if it would let you run it in DirectX 12 because DirectX 11 is the problem. It runs fine on Manjaro Linux for me. I mean, it does stutter from time to time. Like, did you read the post? That's exactly what they're talking about. That just drove me crazy. You can't find good discussion on this stuff. At least I don't know where to find it. Good technical discussion of issues with games anymore that isn't just flooded with people who are telling you to do something that was like a specific fix for one game 5 years ago that they just do to everything and claim it magically works. Like clearing cookies. Like, no, that doesn't do it. That's not what you think it is. That's not the fix you think it is. And then people just, this is the problem with pre-ordering. Okay, well, like you bought it. You're in here because you bought it. So you're in that group too. No. I didn't pre-order it. I just bought it day one. Yeah, it does aggravate me. This is why I'm hesitant with newer games. I usually wait a good long while when new games come out, unless I'm super, super excited about it, because there's always some issue. And I'm finding more and more that A lot of games are targeted towards consoles, either the PS5 or the Xbox Series X. And there's subtle differences in the architecture, particularly with the PS5 and how the memory architecture works. How it can address storage and memory is subtly different from a PC. And then like very little optimization happens for the PC release. I'm not saying that's what happened here. I don't know what happened here. I don't want to presume a whole bunch, but I just know that I see a lot of that it's like clearly some of these developers didn't really optimize for the PC launch, and maybe they'll fix it down the road, or maybe the problem is so deep that they can't really address it. And the solution of just get a newer computer, like higher end than what is currently available on the market, so that it's 4 times as powerful as the console we made it for. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Are we emulating the PS3? Or are we trying to play a modern day PC release? Yeah. That's me in my soapbox. Let's just go to the game. The Alone in the Dark prologue. I'm not going to sit here and complain all night. I like to chat a bit before starting the game. I'm sorry if I got too negative. I am excited about this game despite the technical snafus with it. I am enjoying it. I'm excited to get back into it. Let's get back into it, sort of, with the prologue. It's got the same. I would have like gushed if I played this a year ago. I would have been like dying for the soundtrack. Like, this music is amazing. Oh, you can't hear it, can you? Hold on a second. Let me get this. There we go. Why was that other one so much quiet? Oh, is that? Oh, Jesus. That's very bizarre. Wait 1 second. You should be able to hear the game audio now. That was weird. It was. I'll have to look at it later. It was mysteriously quiet running on a different input, even though the volume levels were the same. I didn't catch that. Sorry, I didn't catch it when I was putting it together. I have to set things in software to use the right audio interface. Anyway, if the audio is too loud or too quiet, please let me know. Otherwise, we're going to jump into Grace in the Dark, or the Alone in the Dark prologue. You can hear it? Excellent, excellent. I always miss something, man. I set this stuff up like 40 minutes ahead of time. And I'm like, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Jump, big dummy. My hot protein. Oh, there's the Jack in the Box. This kid gonna eat some paste. Tasty paste. Uh-huh. Did you see that? It was like the story. The little bit I could read off of that, it read like the story of the first Alone in the Dark game. Which is something I wondered about in this. If this is going to be like, the writer is creating this world. Making that racket. Also, I don't know if the writer knows that she's got her scripts and tearing it up to make papier-mâché, but I
can't wait to paint this. I'm gonna give it a big mustache.
That's a Carnby mask. She's making a mask of classic Edward Carnby. Can we deduce anything from these images here? That's quite funny to me. It's got the same vibe going of like the main game that you're wandering around, presumably alone, but you can hear people thumping and jumping all over the house and doors opening and closing, and you never see anybody.
Not my best work, if I'm being honest.
Yes, I find your artwork to be rather shallow and pedantic. That must be Beauregard, the author. And I assume that is her family. There's somebody waving a stick at an evil hand. Okay. I like how the game like randomly lets you shuffle into things. That fan show animation is good. Like, they're getting really good with like capturing like good looking human faces, either through motion capture or just like very good solid animation, or both, a combination thereof. But that was like a believable sour child, like rah, rah. And this isn't like a triple. I think this has been described as like a AA game. I think it looks good. It's just like RoboCop. I think it looks really nice. Evil. I don't know why it took me this long, but I realized this is actually like the room. Look at this creepy ass doll. Of course, I don't like dolls, man. They all creep me out. They all look creepy. Even before Child's Play, I was like, man, oh, kid. Your toys are jank. Even before Child's Play, I thought dolls, human-looking dolls, were creepy as all get out. We have a mirror, which is more than I could say for Mr. RoboCop. What the juice? Can I run? Whoa. Oh, okay. The flyer title. I don't know what that means. Horror movies 80s, 90s didn't help that. Yeah. There's a lot of them. Yeah, I don't like dolls. My mom had a lot of dolls, like humanish dolls that look like that, and she would store them in like the darkened corners of the home. So like, I just go into that dark, poorly lit room to fetch that thing, and he'd go in there, and it's like, here's this, I swear to God, 3 foot tall doll just like lurking in there, like, I'm gonna kill you. I had an ex that also liked a certain creepy looking type of doll, and we were living together at one point, and they had them lined up on a shelf opposite the end of the bed. So I'd wake up in the middle of the night and just be staring down these freaking dolls.
Look at this mess.
Yeah, I mean, we got a beer bottle there. Half-eaten apple. What's that globe? So I recognize this area from where we were. Well, actually, it's kind of funny because like we just finished this section, or just went through this section.
Oh goodness, you scared me.
What are you up to, Jeremy?
Hey, it's Jeremy.
To tell someone what is going on here, I have to try. You're not one of them, are you? Please tell me, Grace. You're not a spy, are you?
Oh, wow.
Them, the others, all of them. No, you're too innocent.
That's how they get you.
Innocent.
need to get this letter to my niece. She would understand.
Uh-huh.
Just give it to the clerk, Mr. Waits, and he'll post it.
No, he could be in on it. What if he won't post my letter?
He's cracking up.
Then don't make it look like it's one of yours. Here, let me do it.
Get the crayons.
Miss Emily Hartwood, Dauphin Street, New Orleans.
The fan
You
string.
don't have the number? Not sure the postman's gonna find it without... Jeremy?
He's in the wind.
I'll just post it myself then.
Jeremy, how could you just disappear on this innocent child who's
I'll just
too
take
innocent
this
to be
letter
evil?
Downstairs to the clerk's office myself.
Get the key. I dare you to stick your fingers in there.
Uh-oh, Cassandra. I'm touching your typewriter.
Nowhere to be seen. Also an empty
I
wheelchair.
wish Batiste would drive me around all day. Maybe if I broke my leg.
If a wheelchair is here, where is she? You know what I'm saying?
How are there so many books in this house and still nothing I want to read?
That sounds like a you problem. See, I instantly don't trust this kid now. Just by virtue of them being like, are you one of them? No, you're too innocent. Like, that's how they get you, Jeremy. That's how they get you. Not you, Jeremy. The Jeremy in the video game. But that's a warning for you too, Jeremy. No one's too innocent. Don't you watch the movies? That's how they always get you. You ever see that movie Devil where they're all stuck in an elevator? I don't want to spoil it. But just think about that if you watch that movie. Think about that when you watch any of these movies. It's generally speaking always the person you last suspect. Nasty. Someone's got to call an exterminator.
Cassandra should be more careful with her medicine.
I'm a child and I could drink it. Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, you saw that one? Yeah.
I already washed my hands today.
Well, wash them again, kid. Not gonna kill you. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. But comes a point, I've talked about this a lot. There comes a point where there's not much to remember. They're stuck in an elevator and someone's doing stuff. And then when they reveal who's the one doing stuff, you're like, oh, or at least you're supposed to be. But there comes a point where you've watched enough stuff and it's like that story about Saw. Like, you'll never guess who the killer is. Like, it's that one. It's the dead body on the ground. It's the least likely person, no matter how crazy it is. Clearly, that's who it's going to be, because that's what it takes to make a twist. You can do twists. I have been fooled and bamboozled by twists before. You can do it. You just got to be good. Or you can be lazy and be like, oh, but you didn't see that coming. It was the donkey all along. Like, I knew that donkey was evil the moment he walked on screen. Why else would a donkey be there? Nothing good ever comes from having a donkey around.
They're so creepy.
Man, everything in this joint's creepy. That thing's gotta eat. It's either plated or it's gotta weigh like a ton. Sometimes get fatigued by movies where the whole runtime is spent implicating every single person as the baddie before revealing who really was at the end. Yeah, I mean, it can be done well. I thought like The Usual Suspects is, oh, Jesus God.
Oh no, Jeremy, what have you done?
Well, how do you know Jeremy did all of this? Perot movies. But that's the thing, like, it's Perot, that's Agatha Christie, that's classic mystery writing, right? From people who know what they're doing, the people who originated that sort of thing. It's just, it's done so lazily a lot, or just people who just, not so much lazy, they just don't know how to do it well. That's the trouble with mysteries in general. If people don't know how to do them well, right? Then you get awful mysteries that are awful. Am I supposed to go down here? I don't like that bear right now. Well, I can hear something down there. Does this door work? Nope. Need a key. All right. Well, looks like you're in the hell dimension. Small innocent child. Ew. I feel like they tend to forget to make it solvable by the viewer. That to me is like the most egregious sin in mystery stuff is if you leave all your clues off camera. And the reveal is like, I had this conversation off camera that revealed all this stuff. And sometimes like you can set it up and be okay if you set up that a person talked to somebody, but you don't reveal the contents of that conversation. And then later you're like, and they that can keep you guessing well, but you got to give people enough information to kind of like, to try and suss out what's going on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey! Utter chaos. What's happening? Oh, this is a good idea. Ride the bear. Jam that B button. Woo! Oh boy. Child's gonna get murdered. My goop monsters. Man, that swamp beast just won't quit. Yeah, you gotta give people a chance. I think that's kind of a lost art and stuff in mysteries. Damn. Well, I already don't believe the kid's that innocent because like they know something's afoot here and don't seem altogether too perturbed by it.
I suppose this mess pales in comparison to the foyer.
Oh.
Oh, a little night music.
Look at that cobweb. That's not a cobweb, that's a whole damn web. Must be a pig farmer nearby.
Mr. Waits, hello?
Try ringing the bell, kid. Oh, or just climbing through the window. That's all good. Nice thing with the watch, you can actually catch things you missed that could have led you to the solution. Yeah. So like the Sixth Sense is really good because you can see all the little clues. If you didn't get it the first time, you can see everything that led up to it. Uh-oh. Well, she's dead. Possibly. I think that may have been it.
Last night I dreamt that my uncle hung himself in the attic, that we were too late.
That's the original game.
But it was still called Dorsetto.
That's cool.
Definitely a weird place. Feels like I've been here before. I just can't think why.
Let's not waste any time, Detective.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go get your uncle, Miss Hartwood.
And you can call me the reptile. My friends do. I don't need a wish list. I already bought it. All right. Well, that was even shorter than I thought. I don't feel bad about not playing it before. that was very short, but good. That was decent. It was oddly short, but it is like, yeah, this is the game you're going to be getting into. Hope you enjoy. But I love the little reference they have there that's like, I had a dream about, and basically her dream is the plot of the first game, and they're making references to it. They even reference like the house was different, but it was still called Dorsetto. And the Bordeaux, oh, I think I'm hitting the wrong button here. Hopefully it doesn't break something. The author, like what she was making the paper mache mask out of was it Bordeaux? The author's like work and reading the little bit I could read before it zipped by was like the plot of the original game. That's really neat. That's neat. I love these little callbacks. This is like a real cool, weird mystery going on. Like, what's up with these people? What's up with this place? I'm gonna go back to the chatting stream for a minute while I flip things around. Oh yeah, almost launched OBS the second time. Would have been nice. Yeah, movies where you can go back and like try and solve the mystery yourself, and where you see all these clues laid out is really nice. I think I will argue you can do it well with a setup that people can't, like, there's no clues or whatever, but you have to be careful with that, because if it's way too out of left field or relies on stuff that there's no way they could get, like, too much, if it's too out there, you just kind of lose people. But sometimes that can work too if that's what you're going for. Like, I just want people to be like left at the end, like, I don't know what happened. You'll get that a lot with movies that try to be like, you know, you'll have to figure out which of these scenes where they interacted with this person. Were they actually interacting with that person, or was it like a dream / hallucination / imposter, etc.? And like, we left it open for interpretation. Which honestly, I'm more bothered by that than anything else. That I left it open for interpretation. Like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You either didn't come up with an ending, or you just don't want us to know the ending. But I guess I should be fine with that, because I've said before, I think that's better than when people come back and like, oh yeah, Decker was a replicant all along. Like, no, you don't need to. You don't need to say that, because the core plot of the movie is not left to interpretation. It's all laid out there. That's a subtle, like, side detail. Knives Out Glass Onion does hide things from you, which was a little bit frustrating, but they were still so well done. I didn't mind that. I haven't watched those. I need to watch those. It looks like they had a pretty good cast. I heard good things about them, but I just never got around to it, because I've been living the weeb life I want to deny, watching a bunch of Japanese stuff and Italian stuff. Unveils the murder. It flashes back to a scene you never saw before. Yeah, see that? That's the kind of stuff, I don't know. Like Bullet Train had stuff like that. That was like, when they unveil who this person is, and they went back and like, and this is them putting their disguise on. Like, that can work okay if the rest of it supports it. It depends on if you structure the plot as like, it's a mystery, try and solve it, and then you don't let people solve it, you failed. If you structure it as like not as that, then they're okay. And that's tough to do. It's tough to differentiate that. And a lot of that comes down to audience expectations. I shouldn't speak on this stuff like I'm some learned individual. I just got opinions. But yeah, I like a mystery that has all the pieces laid out for you to try and put together. I like the Famicom Detective Club. You know, I'm jabbing here and I'm not getting this stuff set up. What am I doing here? Flip this over. That, get rid of that. Around here. Load it up. This game automatically saves our progress. Oh, it even said it like right in the opening screen. And I enjoy that. All right, now we can go back to the game screen. More. Edward Carnby, Chapter 2, Lafayette Cemetery. 3 hours, 40 minutes. I really dig this. Yeah, but you can... I don't know. Mystery is tough. Mysteries are tough. Mysteries are like riddles. Like, all the good ones have been taken. And so if you're trying to write new riddles, they're all going to be evocative of the old riddles, unless you're extremely good. And that's unlikely. Not to say people can't be extremely good, but so much of that is just going to be based off of what existed before. And it's the same thing with mysteries. So much of the mystery is going to come from other stories. And you will have seen like the same sort of setup again. When I played Famicom Detective Club, I knew that they were killed by poisoned cigarettes, both from just putting it together that everyone who died was a heavy smoker, and they made a point, especially for the last victim, of saying they smoked tons of cigarettes, but also because poison tobacco was used in a previous mystery, the Inagami family, that they specifically reference in writing the game that like, yeah, this was an inspiration. Like clearly they pulled that from there. I like that game because it gives you that is a mystery that gives you just about everything for you to like sort stuff out, but it still leaves some stuff on the table to keep you kind of guessing. Like the final reveal of who Conda really is. You can kind of put it together if you look at the timetable of when people are around and when you see them. But like the big stuff is just kind of obscured because the person's just not around. But you could still suss a fair amount of it out. But it does take a fair amount of guesswork. But I liked it. I thought it was good. Yeah, mystery is tough to do. Let's get into the cemetery. What we got here? Drank. There we go. Bullets! Let's try and remember which button does my banging. Carnby. I need to... Hopefully that took a screenshot. Just want to take some screenshots. Yeah, that's where we came from. Surely nothing's gonna pop out and assault us in a cemetery of all places. Not the birds. This place seems nice. Can I get in here? I guess not. About here? Wait a minute. I hear something in there. It's opened up in the back. That will, I predict, be... Oh, that was a leaf falling. It's like I saw some movement. I'm like, oh no, I'm about to get jumped. I expect that will possibly be something we'll double back in on. Could be mistaken. But it is open and behind it. Can I get back there? Probably not. No. No. What's this? Did I? No. Okay. It's a brick I can pick up. Might as well. We got 2 courses here. Oh, this is a little bit awkward. But as soon as I let go of it, maybe I spoke too soon. Ha!
Hartwood's family crypt.
Uh-huh.
Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Well, looks like you're not much of a detective. Any loot here? Can I rob this corpse? Surely they were buried with some kind of jewelry or such. I mean, if you didn't want someone to steal the body, to steal from the body, then you shouldn't bury them with valuables. That's my take. If I die and I get buried with like a solid gold Rolex and someone digs up my body and steals it, I'm going to be in the afterlife like, hey, good for you, man. Get paid. I'm dead. I'm not using it. If I didn't want you to dig me up and steal that, I wouldn't have been buried with it. That's my take. Maybe it's not a great take. There we go. Forgot the flashlight button. Keep my eye out for them day-gum collectibles. Or I see. Whoa! All right. Inside there. There. Ooh. See, look at this. How are you going to just leave this laying around and be like, I hope no one takes this solid gold emblem? The blessing. What kind of blessing? A rustic plate adorned with lost allegory. They're requesting 2 fingers of whiskey. My prediction. I wonder where it go.
Now what do we got here?
It's the only option. All right, well, I gotta rotate this properly.
Got it.
Well, not much of a puzzle, I gotta say. Ooh. I don't know which is better, the pickaxe or the sledgehammer. Is the pickaxe now? Oh no. But I liked the pickaxe. Uh-oh. That's fine. I'm just a little bit beat up. It's all right. Just gotta come out swinging, and you'll be okay. Oh, I can get it back. I just gotta look at it just right. All right. Now, why is it just as damaged? Oh, no, that's my health. Never mind. I was looking at my health meter and thinking that was my weapon damage. Some notes.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book.
Oh.
With a bit of luck, soon Carnby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Very nice. Very nice.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard.
Yeah.
It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing.
Oh.
This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories.
Yeah.
This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
So is it that it doesn't smell bad enough or good enough? What exactly about the smell sets it off? Carver didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction? Oh, we got a new mystery to solve, gang.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks
Okay.
like I'll need more medallions to open it, though. I don't think I have everything I need.
I don't think you do. I don't know which way it came from. It's around here. Stuff. What we got here? Bullets. God, every time the camera angles around and leaves obstructed, I'm like, no! This game is good at setting up tension, which I appreciate. All right, that is whence I came. This is whence I shall go. Damnable birds. Oh, I hear the goopers. Oh, there he is. Gooping around. Gotta be something. Drank. Bullets. A lot of pistol bullets. Give me more shotgun rounds and I'll be less afraid to use it. When you get that state where you've got like a really good weapon and you only have like 4 bullets, it's like, I better hold on to these. It's just like we were talking about last night. Just holding on to that elixir to the bitter end. Oh! Oh! Load it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Good thing I just got that drank. All right, the shotgun was not the thing. There we go. I thought I was going to do a real, like, let me just wipe these guys out. No. Did kill that guy, though. Oh, I got Meaty Man over there. Oh, what's this? Ooh, there's those shotgun shells. I don't feel as bad about spending them now. Yeah, I could distract him with rocks. Could. Why would I? I wouldn't. Oh, now it's paying off. Go get it! Of course that wouldn't work. Oh. Where was it? There it is. Like flashed up. Didn't see the brick. Press Y to sneak. Alright. Oh, I don't think I can right now because I'm holding a brick. Now we're sneaking. Now I'm cooking with gas. That's right. You just keep on moving. The shovel. Some bullets. This dude's doing laps here. I just gotta creeped like. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. God damn, that is disgusting. Oh. Alright, I gotta wait for that guy to pass. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully I don't get tag teamed here. Look at that nasty, nasty boy. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe he didn't see me. I thought he saw me. All right. We're fine. I can still creep. Save that shovel for later. Don't. Get in there, Carnby. Get in there. What's there? Oh, okay. He can't hear me from back there. Surely he cannot. Surely it's fine. What's here? More bullets. Is it loaded? Now it is. All right. All I got to do is brick this guy. And then give him the old 1-2 with the shotgun. From right here. There we go. That worked like a dream. Oh, I don't like this. Let me just shimmy in here. This looks totally safe and secure. Not gonna clamps on me and kill me. Okay. It did collapse. We're still fine. Plenty to acquire. Why are there... Who's putting all these bullets in here? Oh, I thought there was a bunch of crabs. Like, someone leaving offerings of crab down here? And would it be safe to eat? Oh, this is gonna be a fight. Look at all these Molotov cocktails sitting around here. This is gonna be something. Can I acquire? I can't acquire it. Drank. There we go. Who's coming? I hear him. I hear him milling about here. Oh! Oh, God. Oh, good. That's fine. It worked out fine. I can hear them. drank. I think I'm full up on drank. What's this? What? I don't, do I want this crucifix? The hell kind of weapon is that? Have at you. Am I fighting vampires? Oh. All right. See, I didn't need the crew. Why am I getting all these crosses here? Like, is that what I will need? Out of bullets. What's in the box? Delicious alcohol. Curative whiskey. Or bourbon. Wasn't that his drink of choice? God. They sound so gross. I mean, maybe the cross is better because it's suited for a smaller area. Damn rats. Look at all them shotgun shells. I could shotgun a whole lot of dudes. Alright. We just gotta sneak. Get real sneaky here. Give me the brick. It's fine. All right. Maybe I wasted some bullets. Maybe. Maybe I don't need to sneak. Ooh. More stolen grave treasure. The Omen. A rustic plate adorned with lost allegory. Indeed. That away. What's up top? Oh, yeah. Grave Robin. Oh, there's nothing in there? Man. Why do you tell me to open up a coffin and there's nothing in the coffin? Why does this game keep doing this? There's a box. You want to open it? Nothing. There's a desk drawer. I want to open it? Just kidding. Nothing. Bullets. All right. Oh my gosh. That is oh no. Oh no. Oh! Ow! Ow! Run! Oh! His loading is terrible. Oh! Have a drink? Oh, God. Let's get, there we go. The brick. Oh! This thing's kicking my butt.
I'm all out of bullets.
Oh, God. Oh, okay. There's like an arrow over here. And I couldn't, was I just supposed to shoot it? It's kind of pointless. I gotta be honest. I will take my pickaxe back, thank you. My oh my. All right, which way did you come out of here? I believe I came out of this one, so you came out of this one? Maybe? No, this one was, I think this is the one. Yeah, because there's some stuff here. Let's go! Deeper. Oh. Oh! A little bit cold, a little bit chilly. This place probably smells real bad. Keep using the loot sense because I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any collectibles. All right. The blessing, the omen. Okay. Oh, wait, this isn't. Okay. All right, these are backwards. There we go. Here we are. Release me. Oh. Oh, nice. Welcome to the Bone Lands. Look at all that delicious bone. Mm-mm. A lot of bones. They got bones like this in New Orleans. I don't. I'm in the catacombs now. Have I traveled across continents? Or is this just someone's like private collection of bones? You know, like this isn't like a public bone exhibit. This is just someone's hobby bones. So out of the enemies I faced so far, where are we rating them on the edibility scale? Oh. Oh!
Too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
Wow, they really beat me to death. I guess I'm the edible one in this scenario. Personally, I think they're all pretty edible. We got salad guys. We got meat guys. We got a lot of deliciousness going on here. Got all these bones. Good source of calcium. I would eat just about anything I've fought in this game at this point. I imagine the big things with multiple limbs, like multiple torsos stuffed together. Oh, already consider me having those. That's a weird way to handle it. I think they would be about like fried chicken in terms of consistency and flavor. All right. All right. Oh! I think I'm just supposed to run. I think I'm just supposed to run. What do you think the black goop tastes like? You know, like blood sausage. That's my take. I think if you fried it up, I think it would firm up pretty nicely. Oh, it's like a soy sauce, like a kind of gamey soy sauce. Would be my next vote. Could be like more of a Jello flavor. You know, the color can be deceptive, right? It can seem a lot worse than it is just being black and goopy. It could be very sweet and delicious. Oh. Oh. I forgot my dodge mechanic. I need a drink after that. All right. Well, hopefully there was nothing to grab back there. If it's licorice, I'm out. My friend, if you are not a fan of black licorice, you are missing out. You know what the finest candy ever made is? Black licorice pipes. It's a pipe made out of black licorice. I had a friend of mine send me a whole box of them once, and I was eating good for quite some time. I'll have to figure out where they got them so I can try and get some more of it. Of course, I don't think I could eat that anymore without grave risk to my body. But I would be willing to try. Am I stuck? Almost got stuck here. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to go up there. I don't know why it's saying black licorice, because I think you kind of have to because of like Twizzlers and the like, because things that sell themselves as licorice that are like cherry flavored, you know, gummy candy more or less, that are not like licorice is the black licorice flavor. Like a Good and Plenty. Used to eat a lot of that as a child. The Sacrifice. Rustic plate adorned with lost allegory. That is a sinister looking beast.
Now what do we got here?
What do we got here indeed? Oh, that blood looks inviting. Nice cross. Get up here. I can come out of the hole. There's something else in here. Get on down. Get down there. Go in here. Go in the crack in the wall. I'm sure it's safe. I'm sure it'll be fun. There's got to be something in here worth having. Huh. What do we got? Yes. Ditto's Lament. Is that the one that did that song with Eminem? You know, You know the one I'm talking about. The one where it's like the song is like a fan writing him a letter. It's like, I'm your biggest fan. And then it goes to Ditto singing. Dido. I'm not mistaken, right? Henry Purcell. Well, that's off. Dying with dignity. No, thank you. I'm going to die like the fool I was born. Is it? Oh, I hate that. You know, it's that mouse cursor. Like, a lot of times when I collect items, and then the mouse cursor won't go away. Forbidden knowledge. I don't know what forbidden knowledge I got out of this. Oh, we're almost there. Could I make the mouse cursor go away? Go away. There we go. Jeez. There's a bug for you. Yeah, Ditto. It was Ditto. Oh, boy.
Thank God that's over.
Oh, is it? Don't say stuff like that, man. Don't set those flags. You can get us all killed here. There's a brick I can't use. Brick down there. Indeed. I may be going the wrong way. I think I am going the wrong way.
This doesn't look good.
Oh, well, she's dead. All right. I can't seem to get in there. I think I went the wrong way. Let me in. Oh, well, it says right there, Cassandra Beauregard, author and victim. Born April 29th, 1883, died June 21st, 1930. So she, according to that graveyard, she died in 1930. What's, what was it? We got a letter. It's a telegram. Dated June 23rd, 1930. Which is presumably like around the day. So June 23rd. June 21st, 1930. All right, well, that's like a couple days prior. That's not suspicious at all. Another way in. I didn't see another way in there. Let's get in here. See what there is to see. All right. Got a mystery to solve here. But what is it? Okay. Yep, that's got to go up top. And right? Yep. There we go. Chat. Gotta head out. Good night. Don't tell Sean Aston I said hi. That would be intensely weird for all parties. But I appreciate you thinking of me. Thanks for sticking around, and I will catch you later. Have a great weekend. Oh. Somebody's dead. Wait a minute. No, I don't know if I know who that is.
Please don't touch her.
Oh, it's Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Jeremy, you're here. I thought you
What are
left.
you doing here? Everyone's looking for you. I know. It's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercetto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. I keep making it worse.
You sure
What is
do.
going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Okay. I'd say he's crazy, but like stuff's definitely going on here.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity.
Okay.
But at least the evil about to awaken in Tercetto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
Oh,
And what's
okay.
all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay, sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
Oh. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Is she dead or sleeping? My everything.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom.
Uh-huh.
Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Teruea. Oh, my love, Jeremy.
Ooh. Oh, we got his luggage key. We can go steal his stuff now. But not before we ransack this place. The mirror looks weird. But then again, this whole place is weird.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Uh-huh.
Hirosi's body looked unharmed. Carnby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Tercetto.
Well, just settle pretty damn weird.
Jeremy didn't want to be saved.
Oh,
He
okay.
felt the need to honor some deal he made with an entity called the Dark Man. Carnby wanted to think it was ridiculous, but a brief encounter with that unbearable gloom had shaken him to his core.
Uh-huh.
Carnby had seen a lot of bad things in his life,
Yep.
but he had never before been this terrified.
Well,
After gathering his thoughts, Carnby figured he would need to chase after Jeremy in the only place left he could think of. He needed to go to Tarawaya.
all right. Oh, who is the Elisabetta Perosi? Oh, I think she's the time traveler. Patient files. Cassandra Beauregard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she seems to be dead. Her dead body was in that tomb. Beloved crime author managed to pull herself out of poverty into stardom 5 years ago. She tried to kill herself by jumping off a balcony. Incident left her a cripple. I'm pretty sure she's the voice that is writing and reading those notes, detailing what's going on, which is a weird kind of, like, is this just a story that she is crafting, or is she just, like, reporting on what we are encountering? Is she writing it as it happens, or is she making it happen with her writing? Elisabetta Perosi. Perosi broke into Settle and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. Insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay. Claims to have been a member of the Astarte Artiste colony some 20 years ago. Claims seems counterfactual due to her young age. Yeah. So she's the one who apparently bounced out of 1915. And has been here since 1927. Appears to be dead now. Yeah, we were here before, because they're right. Because this was like, I got in here. There's a puzzle here. Yeah. Yes.
Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
Yep. But we were here before and she wasn't here, and now we found her dead. Mysteriously so. Weird. Damn creepy things all over the place here. We got to go to Jeremy Hartward's spot. Yep, she's already gone. Jeremy Hartwood is down the hall, correct? I don't think it's this one. Yeah, this is the drunk man. Apparently likes to box. Amazing stories. Also, he seems to be the guy who's leaving the partially eaten apples all over the place. Here we go, here we go. At last. Ooh. The Barlow lens. Hey, that's the thing. Lens that can be fixed to amateur telescopes to increase magnification.
A telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Because he doesn't want us to see his secret crime among the stars. Clearly. Alright, we gotta get back to where the Barlow lens goes, where that telescope is. Which I believe is on the other end. I'm gonna rifle through everything else that I can while I can. Clickety-clack. That should get us to the stairs. And it's downstairs and down the hall, I believe. No, not this way. This way? This way. I think it's across this way. Yes.
I need the key.
Yes, use the Barlow lens there. That was down in here, right? Nope. Oh, I think I may be way off here. All right. The map. No, it's not in the clerk's office. It's in the drawing room? No, maybe it is in the drawing room. Yep. All right, we'll go back. You can't fault me for not remembering. It has been 7 days. 7 days. There we go. And in here, I believe, is the telescope. There it is. Ah. Aha. Ah, my eyes. Oh, God. Ah. Oh, boy. Ooh, a puzzle. I do. Oh. Hmm. That's creepy. I don't trust this peacock. Don't trust you. All right. Puzzle time. Does it rotate? Does not appear to rotate. This is looking promising here. Aha! 9, 4. Is that a 1 or a 7? That's a 1.
What's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Where could it be? Ah! Ah!
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
Hmm.
Jeremy had found a way to enter Terrawea,
Oh.
but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold.
Yeah.
Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again.
I see.
She never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Carnby suspected what it was, At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see.
Yeah.
Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
All right. Let's go put the lens to use. Wow. Fancy clock. Where are we going? A lot of these rooms still show as like a puzzle. What have we not acquired in here? Ooh. 1,000 young. That sounds delicious. Right now it's clear. Something in the sitting room. Stairs, cross. Okay. Let's go. Do. Carnby's on the case. Acha. You shouldn't have all this carpeting piled up everywhere, blocking off doors. That seems like a bad deal. This way. Past the nightmare creatures. Goodbye. Oh, it's this. It's because of this. Because this thing I don't have the piece for.
Missing.
There is something missing. I like how different rooms have. Jack in the Box full? What does that mean? I know that was one of the secret treasures. I like how like all these rooms have their own individual little score to them. Very cleverly shifts the soundtrack around. I enjoy it quite a bit. Will there be new secrets here? Okay. I already solved that. I wish I could read that. All right, now I gotta go to wherever the fireplace is. Oh, Lord. Where is everybody? That's my question. Where are they all hiding? Unless they're all, like, in another dimension.
I'm not gonna walk out of this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle.
Sure. Whatever you say. I've been here. Well, is it safe? I don't know how to open it.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
It's weird that it is keyed like a clock. Oh, but not quite. What is it? No, it is. I don't know why I'm misreading the 6. It's keyed by like a clock.
There's no way I can get into this thing.
9,
Better leave it alone.
4, 1. So the way it's numbered is like a clock. So is there a clock somewhere I can look at? Time written down somewhere. Where's the nearest clock I can examine? Or am I just ahead of my time here? The fact that it lets me
Key.
rotate it makes me feel like I could get in. I just need a time. Although, you know, it would have to be 3 numbers, but it would be like time. Let's see here. What is this? 7:44. Oh, for God's sake. It's just like RoboCop. Well, that's not going to be any help. That is, at least according to what it thinks my time zone is, the current time. All right. Back on the case. What's this? That's not the current time. That is 5 after 11. Does the 5 look messed up on that? There's just a, oh, that's just the glass, I see. How much time am I gonna waste on this?
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
I need a time. Presumably? All right. It does let me rotate it, but like it doesn't give any indication of like left, right, you know.
I need the key.
Gotta make my way to a fireplace. A couple fireplaces. The library. The library had a fireplace. There's a fireplace here. Oh, why can't I? What's right here? I can't walk past this area. Something's here. Okay. Where is it taking me? Talisman has shown that the gate will open in the dining room. Oh my gosh. It says it right there. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm dumb. It just straight up told me, what is that invisible thing there? It's over here. That's the bathroom. Oh, here we go. Oh, this will be fun. Okay. I have to try. All right.
Here we go.
My sentiments exactly. Chapter 3. Why are you showing the mouse cursor? What are you doing? Oh, look at this fancy place. Who's this fancy lad? Man, Carnby's looking filthy.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea.
Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge,
Juan.
and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
Yermi.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea.
I see.
I'm a man Yermi has never met. And we are in a place that he has never been.
Oh.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace.
Mm-hmm.
When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between their Seto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man.
Okay.
It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Uh-huh.
Tell me how to break the pact.
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library.
Yeah.
He is here as well.
Oh.
The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
Uh-huh.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
With a
Be
gun.
careful, detective.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez. Just perfect.
You know that Carnby's getting paid enough for this, but also, like, he's remarkably easygoing about this unbelievable stuff going on. Like, oh, wow, I went to another dimension. I should do that again. I think most people will be like, nah, that didn't happen. Carnby is wildly open-minded. He must have seen some stuff. It's kind of like the Scott Bakula's character in Lord of Illusions. It's like, yeah, he's like a private eye, but he's also had some experience with the occult. Obsolete items have been archived. Okay, what's in the archive? Are they obsolete? I guess they are. Okay. I already looked at all those. All right.
Carnby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Terrawea.
Okay.
It was somehow uncomfortable to him.
Yeah.
Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either.
No, he wasn't.
According to Carnby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine.
I agree.
Best to hurry off to the library, he
Yep.
thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the dog man.
Relationship status. It's complicated. Any collectibles lurking around here? Give me my loot. Give me my loot. You're not running that much, Carnby. How are you so out of shape, man? Oh. Ooh. Oh, okay. Books and broccoli. Where are we going? Real smashed up like. I get it. And there's a hole. Well, that looks like a place I want to go to. I guess that's the only place there is to go to. Oh! I thought there was a ladder. How you get out of here, man? Why don't you think before you act, Carnby? Uh-huh. There's another hole down there. Where's that water coming from? Let's go. Oh. I see. Try and capture the screenshot. Oh! Why is it coming back? No, this is the screenshot button. What are you doing? No, go away. There we go. Do, 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 do. Very nice. Is that thing just there? It has to have been. I'm not dealing with like creepy nightmare statues here, am I? I hope not. Stay down there. Ooh, stuff.
There's something missing.
Yeah. All right. Let's find it. What's missing? Up there? Over there? Oh, is that like a book elevator? Man, I love running around places with crumbling rocks everywhere. The Great Library.
The great library.
Oh.
It was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood.
What's up with this voice?
Now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar,
Did he cut his lips off?
an evil conjured by science and secrecy.
Yeah.
I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character.
Okay.
Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the prowler.
Yeah, it sounds like he's got no lips. It sounds like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't say prowler because he's got no lips. Try and say prowler without using your lips. Close your lips together. That's what it sounds like. It's got some problems. But it wasn't Jeremy. It sounded like Jeremy's voice, but presumably it wasn't Jeremy. This is kind of like what I was talking to somebody about. I think it was Jeremy last time about like the yellow tags. People complaining about the yellow tags in Resident Evil. And this game kind of does it with like this bright blood splatter. It's like, go here, dummy. Which I find kind of unnecessary because like it's not many places to go. Now, granted, I did come all the way back here, but I'm looking for loot. I'm looking for collectibles. The fact that it gives me room to wander here implies that there's something there, or that I will need to use it later, or they're just luxuriating in a fanciful map setup. Oh, this makes me real confident. What do we got here? That's weird. Nice. I found a secret. They're painting leaves. The Unmasked Evil. Ooh, I completed the set. Forbidden Knowledge. What is the Forbidden Knowledge? What is my bonus text? Beast of Burden. Bull worship is common. Oh, I can just play it.
Bull worship is common throughout history.
Yes.
For Christians, this can be seen in Exodus when the Israelites turned to worship a golden calf in Moses' absence.
Well, I remember that.
This passage shows the people falling back to the worship witnessed in Egypt, known as the Hapis bull.
Oh, I didn't know
Another famous
that.
example is the Minoans on the island of Crete.
Know about
Their
that.
worship of the bull gave rise to the myth of the Minotaurus, the half-man, half-bull monster that reigned the labyrinth.
Yeah.
But for this particular case, I think I should tell you about the deity Astarte.
Oh.
That brought the Taurus constellation to life to attack Gilgamesh. Even for a mythical hero, this celestial bull would prove difficult to defeat. Only by distracting the bull with a golden sail was Gilgamesh able to pierce an eye with the spear, which bled the bull to death.
Makes sense. Isn't Astarte like the artist colony was also Astarte? This is all connected in. That knowledge hardly seems forbidden. I mean, like, you can just go read Gilgamesh. You know what I'm saying? You just go read that story. I don't know what's forbidden about that. Cool stuff, though. Stuffed in my infinite pockets. I don't know where Carnby keeps it all. Probably in his hat. He's got a magic hat. That's probably why he accepts everything. It's like, who am I to judge Interdimensional Channel? I've got a special hat, a magic hat that holds an infinite amount of stuff. That's where I keep all my things and my sandwiches. I'll take that. The key of Hubertus. After the suspender room was built, its key was given to the convent librarian Hubertus to keep Jeremy's darkest secrets safe from prowling eyes. Not safe from me, sucker. Uh-oh. What's this cloud? Oh no.
Manifest your worst fears, Jeremy.
I'm gonna leave. Where do I? Oh! You gotta stay out of the fart cloud. Oh! Oh God! Something tells me I can't just shoot him. Oh, I don't like that. Don't shoot yourself, man. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's fine. Being driven mad by the black stink cloud of the evil wizard. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh! Ah! Oh, I'll get out of here. There we go. Climb, Carnby. Flee from this devil man. Oh no. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop smoking in the library. Oh my God. He's everywhere I want to be. Oh no. All right. Go! He's sticking up the joint. Can I get through? Oh, good. Right. Oh, jeez. I didn't even look at my health. I didn't realize I was taking damage from all of that. Oh my God, I could have just died. I just thought he was making me crazy, but he was also killing me. All right. Well, we survived the encounter with the Prowler or the Dark Man, or both, or either. I don't know. I'm not really sure which. Look at all this knowledge in my knowledge garage. Well, that looks like the sculpture's back in his room in the loony bin. All right. I got to go up the stairs. Just make sure there's not... This looks like a thing that I would use. It's not some other way across this. I mean, I could jump that, you know. I'm not talking about Carnby. I'm talking about me. And I'm not that physically fit. I think I could make that jump. I guess it's safer to just walk around. I guess. Take that. Sooner or later, I'll find something that this will break. I'll be glad I've got it. Amazed I still have this, to be honest. What you reading there? Got some stains on that book, buddy.
Here's something.
Here's something. Books. Check him out.
Went through the night with the
Books.
restless crowds.
Check him out.
He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Oh. Oh.
Detective! What?
Oh,
What?
he's going crazy.
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
Uh-huh.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think. Think. The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Thank you, mystery memory man. What the?
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective.
No.
I
No.
suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Miss
Enchanté.
Edward Carnby.
You sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective.
She's poisoning him. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Suspicious.
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails,
What are you doing?
it's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What?
I think she's the
You
Dark
don't know
Man.
the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Oh, man.
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Bunch of mysterious weirdos. They're all part of it. Just like he said, they're spies. Ooh, I got a matchbook. The Maccabeen. Ooh. We got unlocked another one.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto,
Yeah.
along the great Mississippi River. Its Old Town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré,
All right.
is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people,
Okay.
including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers,
Ooh.
and of course, the mysterious voodoo people.
I see.
At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
So it's got a good view, is what you're saying.
Preg's Shipping Company.
Oh.
According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
I saw that dude. Did you see that dude? I saw that dude. Milling about there. I'll go set some dudes on fire here. Make our way over this way, because there's another bottle right there. Where'd you go, meat man? All right. Take some of that. That worked out just delightfully. Oh no. There's another one. There's another one. Die! Die! Oh! Ooh. A little beat up there. Damn you monsters. Damn you. Just kind of barrel out of these doors. Obviously, there's a reason to go over there. There, that's what I thought. Like, if there's a door here, why would I go over there? Because you have to. Here's something. Some roaches. There you go. Ooh, machine gun. Well, now. Got a lot of machine gun cartridges. Can't beat that. I don't have a machine gun. What's this? Debris?
Nice.
Nice, my ass. Come on, man. It's like a flaky ass piece of wood over this badass pickaxe. Get out of town. Shovel? No way. What else you got? Can I get in here? Is this the place I go into? No. What was it? Just some bullets? Not that I don't appreciate the bullets, but I feel like I should be getting more. Maybe I'm just greedy. Oh, I didn't scope out what was in here after that dude took off.
I must be another way inside.
She just kind of like slid into that, like. Look, it's him. The Black Pharaoh, Temple of Mysteries. It's him. All mysteries have been solved. Let's go home. Ooh, a map. New Orleans, Pier 11. All right. There's a shipping company. The sewer entrance.
Source
Oh,
system
Lord.
has a tunnel running right below Craig's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
How? You're going to climb up through the toilet? Like, wait. I don't... Is that normal for, like... Yeah, the sewer runs under our building, so, you know, we just put a door there. That's a bottle, right? Like... I should be able to get that, shouldn't I? That is a healing item. All right. Just got to distract this thing. Quick! Ah! Oh, nasty. Oh, good. Oh, come on! Why wouldn't this be loaded? There we go. Why wouldn't you load the gun, Carnby? What kind of game are you playing here, man? What else you got? Is that it? There's got to be more. There's got to be more than this. More than that dude. Oh, I gotta control this thing and move some stuff. All right. How do I manipulate it? Let's see. That is this a ways. All right. I wish picking this stuff up didn't make you walk like this. I gotta be honest. Because, like, this is really useful. It does a lot of damage. I want to go there with this thing, so when something hops out, I can set it aflame or try to. However, walking like this kind of blows. And once I pick it up, I can't put it down. All right.
I need the key.
Oh. Of course I need the key. What's in the box? Bullets. Load it up. Very good. Or have I not been to? Ah. Of course it's blocked. Wait, is there something else? Oh, it's just a brick. Shut up, you birds. Sledgehammer. I'll come back for you. Get up there. Do it. Woo! All right. Now, if I steal stuff inside this dream world, will it remain when this is all said and done, or is it just dream money? The key. The stevedore's key. Delightful. Oh. Pick it up. That's right. I'm not playing with you, man. Get out of here with that crap. Gotta get up pretty early in the morning to pull one over on old Carnby.
All finished.
The hell was that noise? Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Get out of here. Oh. Man, that was my favorite pickaxe. I have so many memories of pickaxe. We got through so much together, you and I, pickaxe. I gotta go back and find that sledgehammer. Oh no. First I gotta go back and pick up his bottle. Oh! All right. Hit up a lot of bullets. It worked out. I like that they continue taking damage even after they are apparently no longer on fire. That is very helpful to me. There's got to be something over here. Ooh. Ooh, yes. Typewriter ribbon. Death of the author. Ooh, what forbidden knowledge will we gain from that? Where was that sledgehammer? Ooh, more shotgun shells. I'd like to see it. Here's the sledgehammer. You will be my new best friend. It's over here. It's something. It's a paddle, isn't it? It's a paddle. Just make sure I'm not missing something. All right. On to the sewer. I've made it. I'm in. Oh, this is gross. Oh, nasty. Am I hearing stuff? Hearing stuff, aren't I? I don't want to be hearing stuff. God knows what kind of goop beasts are down here. I'll listen to them. Excuse me. All right, let's creep. Got him. Perhaps I didn't need to, but I wanted to. Look, they even gave us a pipe. All right. So we got a big meat monster chilling out there. All right. All right. We got machine gun bullets, but no machine gun. Did I miss a machine gun? I don't think so. It has to be forthcoming. Uh-oh. What you got back here? Nothing. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. We could climb up there. Oh, I guess we're just going to climb up there. Never mind. I thought there was more. Let's go! Oh. Oh.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
Yeah, you know you're in for some fun when it's like, here's a bunch of healing items. Will I need them? Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? One thing I do know is I got to take a quick break. Back momentarily. There we go. I love the soundtrack. It's jazzy. I said it before, but I find it kind of funny how accepting Carnby is of all the weird stuff going on. Definitely something like super creepy happening with all the people in this place. They're all part of it. Especially Grace. There's no way that's just an innocent kid. Ooh! This completes a set. 1,000 young.
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind.
Yeah.
Yermi filtered these words from Darcetos, gangrenous ground.
Mm-hmm.
Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Ooh.
Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ia, Shubnigrath. Ia, Shubnigrath.
Uh-huh.
The black goat of the woods, with 1,000 young.
Get some Cthulhu stuff going on now. Pretty sure I heard some doings there. I heard some unless that was just part of the music. Something better hop out because I don't want to waste this. Ooh. Some bloody meat there. Oh, what is this? Oh my gosh. Oh, I got my sledgehammer. That's pretty nice. All right. That's some weird looking liquid. Oh, there's stuff over here. Well, give me that cleaver. I'll take a cleaver. Ooh.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Tommy gun. Thompson's machine gun. The Chicago typewriter. About to write me some letters. There's something else. All his things.
Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered.
His
But blood was
things.
shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep.
Deep
All
ones now,
items have now
too.
been signed and delivered. Now let's keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right. And hell is back again.
What is left? Later is right, and hell is back again. Those correspond to numbers. It sounds like a safe combination. What is left? Later is right, hell is back again. Oh, I'm about to fight something real nasty if they give me all these bullets. Although 57 bullets doesn't actually seem like that much from a submachine gun. All right. What is left? Later is right. Hell is back again. Let me read this. Is that... All right, there's some code. is left. Later is right. Hell is back again. Great library was in this beautiful and terrible. Oh yeah, that was the lipless dude. No. Anything on this? I don't think any of that corresponds to what or later or hell. Get there. Jeremy's thoughts, perhaps. Do 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 do. Looking for anything that lines up with this. What later in hell? 454. I mean, that's 4-letter word. Let me moisten my throat here. Oh yeah, grip it and rip it. Nothing like some ice cold protein. 454. But I don't think it's that simple. 4-letter word, 5-letter, 4-letter word. Really? That's not that's not much of a code. I didn't think it would at all. I didn't think it would be that simple at all. I thought for sure there was something more to it. Maybe if I played on classic mode, it would have been a different puzzle. I play classic mode, which is supposed to be like harder on the puzzles when I play through a second. Because from what I understand, you got to play through it at least twice. Somebody said you had to play through it 3 times. I didn't quite follow what they're getting at, but I'm told I need to play it at least twice to get the whole story. Cargo Manifest.
September 19th, 1892.
The
next shipping company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh.
I see.
Warning at Gate in Street.
The Black Pharaoh. Shipped via Cuba. All right.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Delightful.
Somehow, Carnby was back in New Orleans,
Oh.
close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River.
Does it really smell
In
that
front of
bad?
him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
I certainly did. I believe there was some, yes. Already lost 1 bottle, but surely there's going to be some stuff down here that I'm going to have to battle. Oh, I'm stuck in this. It'll be worth it if something jumps out and I set it on fire. It'll be worth it. To have to creep and crawl through here like this. Because at least when it comes down to it, I won't have to run as far to grab this. In theory. There's another one over there. So there are more of these things. So whatever I'm gonna fight here, that looks like a face. Like an eye. There's like the mouse, like. Rrr. There's something to this. I may have just wasted this. Because once I'm holding one of these, you can't interact with anything, so I'm just assuming there's going to be a battle. There's got to be a fight. Maybe I should have waited until I triggered it to run back and grab this stuff. Do I need to go back through the sewers? I don't want to go back through the sewers. Can I just open a door? All right. Die. Oh, there we go. That was totally worth it. That wasn't so bad. All right, I'm gonna go check that chain out. There's something up with that. Maybe. I'm just assuming there is because, like, there's this blood here. Oh, it's just this. I thought I was gonna have to do something with that. Okay, well, I guess that there was nothing. Moving on. I'm gonna use like 20 bullets there. Is there more to fight out here? Could be.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Stupendous. The fog bank is lifted. The address you're looking for is just down the street. Cool beans. What did that say? Look for address, start my show. I got the address. The fog bank is lifted. All right. Burning. Anything over here? Not down there. Ooh. Witness the Black Pharaoh. Ooh, I'm one away from the Heartwood Curse. What's this? A box of nothing. Thanks for nothing. Dirty bastards. Oh, wait. Gimme. Let me get it. It says I can get it. Oh, I'm full. Well, you know what? Not no more, I'm not. Why can't I grab that? Let me grab that. Let me grab that. And the game is like, you can get this thing. But also, no, you can't. Why can't I? Well, that confirms something I thought I was seeing a couple of times. Like when I died in the under the cemetery, getting crushed by those guys, and I came back the second time and the shotgun bullets weren't there, and I thought it just already gave them to me and assumed it wasn't there. No, it's just like a bug. It just doesn't let you pick them up. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Hwah! Ooh, new story.
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Carnby.
Yep.
The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter?
Yeah.
Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
I mean, it seems obvious that it is another time since there's stuff like from his memories. So if it's from his memory, it would have to be another time. He's not remembering the future, I don't believe. I hope he's not remembering the future. That would be real messed up. Yeah. How high is this going to take me? Or is this one of those infinite staircases? That's a lot of stairs. That's a lot of floors with nothing on them. There we go. Yearmy. Oh, there I am. Thought it was broken for a second.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
No.
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi.
Oh, wow.
Called the Hotel, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath.
Huh.
So you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. You would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are.
In a theater?
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, can't. We were turning loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
Turn who loose? Grace?
But there
Is it
a way
Grace?
to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Well, I guess that's where I'm going.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
Oh, jeez.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
He doesn't want to be saved. I mean, maybe just listen when he's like, evil things will happen if I don't sacrifice myself. No way. I can believe all this other dimension hopping magic, but I can't believe that you know what you're talking about.
Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Ah, jeez, man. Hold up now. Hold up. There's another one. 2 in the star, and I see that thing. We got like a 2 in the outer area is the H, and then a 2, and then what do we call that? An M? All right. Open the sarcophagus. Hold up now. Let me look at the. Oh. So the H is 2, 5, 8. Two. Wait a minute, which one? Where is it? Oh, there it is. 5. Well, that's, wait a minute. That's weird. Isn't that? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Where's the 2 go? The bottom? Looks like an arrow down there. There we go. There we go. What's in the chair? Oh. Oh. Oh, that was cool. That was pretty cool. They got me. All right, let's go through the magic sarcophagus. Here we are. Beneath this sunken desert temple. So is he doing all this, like, to, interesting? What the deal is with that? What do you got to say?
Carnby found himself in a vast and dark desert.
Sure did.
He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening.
Yep.
But the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
I can believe it. Huh. That away. Oh, look, it's the eclipse. It's following us. It's like that evil son from Mario Brothers. Down you go. Oh, oh, oh. Make a lot of noise there, Carnby. Jiggle your way down there. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. You know what? Just cuz. Just cuz. I think it's funny.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
Some shovels. Anything else around here? I don't want to miss anything. There's more stuff over there. Can I get down here? No, I don't think that's... That fall would certainly kill a man. This is really good. It's really good. That can't be, well, I don't know. I was going to say it can't be easy to pull that off, but it looks like it's just a model with like a certain filter on it, but the effect is really well done. It's very amusing. Rope. What's in the box? Beyond the Nile Valley.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand.
I see.
The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains.
I see.
The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the
Well, who
gods
says that?
and creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky.
All right.
Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron.
Trapezohedron.
Streams
That's a
together
mouthful.
above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun. A message to the gods.
I see.
The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
I do like a miracle. Rope! I do like them. Oh. Is that a dog? I'm no expert on boniology. It looks like a dog to me. All right. Well, no, it looks like I'm roping down there. Back to the hole, Carnby. Back to the pit. Oh, I don't like the look of those things. I don't like the look of those things at all. All right. All right. Well, is this not? Here we go. Anchor.
Here
Rope.
we go.
Here we go. Woohoo! From a distance, it looks like I'm being censored. That Carnby's too hot for TV. Use the old temper mechanisms to reveal the contract.
The dark man's temple was buried beneath the sand.
Sure was.
A cursed and dark place.
We'll see about that.
Every step felt ill-considered.
I guess.
Carnby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the dark man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
If you say so.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. And one star's clearly bigger. Must be important.
Must be.
I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Well, I've got to turn on all these flashlights. One of them is already on. What's in here? Woo! Canopic jar. There's organs in these. Vagabonds. Almost complete. Alright, not that one. No, there is an open one. I think that one back there is the only one that's open. Woo! More stuff. Oh, another empty box. Why did you do this to me? Why did you give me so many empty boxes? Why must you taunt me? Oh, no, I was wrong. Okay. Wow. See? I don't see. Nothing. Oh, a lever. Ooh, the lever, Carnby. Oh! All right. Some crackling. Hey, it's that guy. All right. We've got one mirror arranged. I'll have to arrange that one, I presume. Will this hurt me? No. Okay. All right. In we go. Got to get up there and move some mirrors. Yeah. What was that? A clicking noise? What's clicking? More empty boxes. I wonder if they're actually empty or if the game is just bugged out like it was with that healing item. It's just like, nope, nothing there. And actually there is. Just doesn't want you to get it. Crawl through the muck and the mire. Oh, what we got here?
There's something missing.
The horizon. A lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph. Okay. Crank that, Carnby. Bazam. All right.
This one looks operational. It'll work.
Shoo. It's laser time. I do enjoy a ancient sunken temple laser alignment game. Arraignment. Not arraigning anybody. Bricks. Yeah, a little pain in my Gulliver. Where? Oh no, my beating stick. It's no good no more. Whatever will I do? All right. Oh, I need the lens. Or there's all those other avenues. There are other pathways. Must I go through all of those? I assume I will. Oh, he's got a lens. Like I'm riding the Darkman mech. What you got in here? Something. Children of a dark sun. Unspeakable cults. Ooh. Ooh. My old friend, you've returned. Just in time to find everything breakable. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of it. What's in the box? It's nothing. Why am I surprised? Why am I surprised? All right. Oh. Oh, that's fun. Oh, hey. Come back here. I'm gonna get you. You can't evade me forever. Got him. Oh, come out of there. I can't get that last one. He's out of my range. All right. Well, it's as low as it goes. So I can't get those doors. Is that...
It worked.
Oh. I just don't want that thing creeping up on me later. Shit. Hello. I feel like I've been here before. In fact, I know I've been here before. I saw something glinting there, but I think that was nothing. All right, let's go up these stairs. Oh, I guess they both probably go up to the same place. Oh, what's going to be in this box? It's nothing. Why? Yes! Oh! Yeah! Finally. Stuff I can smash. Yes. Indeed. Where is it? Where are these lenses? Where are you keeping them? Ah. Ooh, what do we got over here? This looks creepy. Oh, it's just a shortcut. All right. Fair enough. I do like a shortcut. Can I break this? You better believe it. Ooh. In this box? It's nothing. Why is it nothing? Why am I stuck? Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. I almost got trapped there. I'm not happy about that. Why isn't that open? Oh, because it's already got the thing. Interesting. Oh, there we go. That's why. Because I got to do the thing. I get it. The star. Cool. What's in this box? Also nothing. Is this better or worse Oh my god, that looks mighty. And I think the pickaxe... it doesn't appear to be in there. So it's just gone now. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. And there's more of them. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I guess I should quit screwing around with that since it's just getting me stuck. Huh. Huh. Do I put it here or in a different one? Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the star up there. I see it now. Do. Jiggle your way over there, Carnby. Ah! Come on, dance into the fire. There you go. Oh, you just won't. You won't come on. Come on.
It worked.
It's like there's always one, just one. It's like, nah, that guy. You're gonna have to do extra work to get that guy killed. I'm gonna go back this way. I'll get us out there quicker, I believe. Oh, what you got doing there, buddy boy? Came into the wrong neighborhood, pal. Wait a minute. Damn it, this isn't where I wanted to be. How do I get down? Yep. Eczema question. Next we go. Wow, look at this thing. Guy's brains out and everything. No wonder they die so easy. They're all exposed meat. There we go. They do look delicious, though. I would eat one. I for sure would eat one. Ah! Oh! Run! Heal! Alright, gotta go back and get another beaten stick. Now wait right there. No, not this one. I sure do wish I had my pickaxe, because I feel like the pickaxe would have been a lot stronger. But it is in the void now. There is no getting it back. I'm not happy about that. But at least there's an infinite pile of those back there, apparently. Woo! What's up here? I don't like how he just started sliding down those stairs. Oh, there's one right there. Which is convenient. Because there's a shortcut. There we go. Nice of them to place that there. right. Oh, is something gonna bust out of there? I hope not. All right, box. Now it's your time to shine. Nothing. Nothing at all. Why are there all these boxes with nothing in them? Just don't put the box there. I assume that works. All right. There we go. Open sesame. Why, yes, I will restock that. The underworld. A lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph. Something was down there. Can't be good. Anyway, let's go put this telling hieroglyph in its place. Well, the laser beams are off. Whoa. Yep, all the way to the other side. Oh, oh, oh. Go this way. Yes. Move it, Carnby. Oh, my back. Oh, I can't crouch. Shabam! That's funny. Just burning this place up. Ooh. Now do I go jam the other ones up there, I assume? Yes. Yes. Blast the Dark Man out into space. If I'm understanding the legends appropriately. All right. Over this way. Oh. Okay, nothing. Okay, well, let's go back to that thing. Do we move that thing? Or do we get in that thing? Not really sure. Get in there. Wah! All right. Oh, we do a thing. Uh-oh. I guess so. Go! Now we've opened the sewer drain and the entirety of the temple will be flowing underground. As you will have. No time for you. Oh. Oh. One of these now, huh? Come on. Oh, I broke my stick. Whoa!
Ready to collapse.
What indeed? All right. Oh.
What is going on?
Oh, well, we're fine now. What's in the box? Oh. Oh my. That's quite a wicked blade there.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, breakthrough barriers of self-deceit, temperamental behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Sounds like medical records to me. Uh-oh. Oh, oh no. Oh, wow. Well, so long, Carnby. I guess we're in the sky now. Oh, okay. They just threw us.
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found some.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no. I just got the wind knocked out of me.
Well, I have been
I didn't know how
drinking.
to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Drinking.
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't. I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Wow.
Trust me.
Sassy.
You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
I don't think she's buying it, Carnby. The Dark Man's contract. Okay. Acknowledge psychological trauma. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. Temper manic behavior. But this is like the Dorsetto patient form, but it's got, it looks like a hieroglyphic stamp on it. So does the Dark Man just like kind of stamp stuff? Does he have a rubber stamp? Like, here's your deal. Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the Heartwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger May release the despair from Jacob's eye. I don't know who Jacob is. Yet doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands, O crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever. Oh, I could just listen to this too. Listen to that too.
Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye.
I don't know who Jacob is.
Doing so would be the doom of Derceto.
Okay.
Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos.
Okay.
Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
All right. Break into Dr. Zhao. Break Gray's office and find out what he knows. What do you know? I'm going to turn this off. I did enjoy it. Ooh, there's a box. What's in the box? Absolutely friggin' nothing. Why? Why? I can't remember the last time I opened a box and there's something in the box. I find bullets and stuff on top of boxes, just not inside boxes. Why even let me open the box if there's never anything in it? Is it a difficulty thing? And if you can turn the difficulty so it doesn't spawn the things in the boxes, why can't you set the difficulty to not spawn the boxes?
Carnby never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto.
Fair enough.
It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret.
Okay.
Now that he was back, Carnby could look into the steps mentioned in the contract.
All right.
But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
What indeed? What indeed? I think this is the last chapter. Just based on that, because it has shown 4 chapters. Wow. Who doesn't like a little ambiance? I like some ambiance. It's blocked. Whoa.
I need the key.
I need the key.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with
What does
her
that mean?
coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just Just calm down. Ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
Oh boy.
Tell, Detective Carnby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
I don't like that. It sounds like they're worshiping the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Also, they're hopping in and out of worlds too, which is something. There's a door. Anything else down here? I need to get to Dr. Gray's office. That area has been locked. Can I get into that hallway? Or do I have to go back through? Oh, all of these rooms are now pink again, which says that there's something there. Ooh, ooh. Well, I've got, well, there's some stuff that I know, like the sitting room had like the puzzle with the globe that I never found. All right. Well, that's outside. Can't open that door. Can I open this door? No. All right. I guess I'll never get into that section. Oh, this place doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. I think it was like this the last time I came through. Nastiness. Ugh.
Christ, what the hell was that? It's blocked.
You didn't even try it. You're gonna tell me it's blocked. You didn't even try it. Come on now. Ew. Oh. Gross. Ah. Oh, I walked in it. What's this now? Preparations for St. John's.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff.
Yeah.
If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls.
Uh-huh.
What is true is our attempt to call on her.
Mm.
Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Grace is our goat without horns.
Uh-oh.
She knows it and will play the role.
Uh-oh.
You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
What happened to Jack? Oh, wait. Jack was the, Jack Chance, the gardener? I wonder what happened to Jack. I know I saw the clerk appeared to be dead. I don't know if I found Jack Chance. Maybe? Well, now Grace is the goat without horns. Let's view it. A dagger swathed in the grip of two sleek snakes, found buried in the sunken temple along with the Dark Man's contract. Curious? Curious. All right. Well, these people are definitely up to no good. Summoning some ancient evil. According to this, there's something here in the WC or water closet, if you will. Aha! Ooh, busted glasses, broken spectacles. Ooh. One more to get the death of the author. Get some forbidden knowledge. All right. The library. What's this? Lunacy in the Astarte Artist Colony.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony.
I just said that.
A monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony.
Yeah.
3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915.
Okay.
But nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain.
All right.
Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree, and Bohemian.
Rad.
In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time.
I see.
His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess.
I see.
It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derseto's history.
How so?
Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior.
So this whole place is just all about
advertising his intentions.
Shub-Niggurath.
His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades.
I see.
The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists.
I see.
Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unausprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon. It is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities.
Well,
The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derseto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal.
Yeah.
As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance
that is a
of the
cult.
Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Laying all kinds of stuff on us now. What's over here? Ooh, opera playbill. Hey, it's Dido again. The Pirates of Pontchartrain. Oh, I saw that mask in the prologue. Creepy. Not the conservatory. I need to go back out to. Well, I can't get through the plaza. No, I can go this way. I believe. I'll have to go this way. Pretty sure I hear voices. That's unnerving. on, scope it out. Anything to pick up down here?
What is that?
Yeah. Yeah. No. Why? Do I? I don't know. I don't like where that's going. All right. Up the ladder. Why is this blocked off now?
It's blocked.
Yeah, I can see that. What the hell? The hell was that? Oh. I'm good. Oh, I got my pickaxe. Where'd I get my pickaxe back from? How delightful. All right. To the... I'm gonna go upstairs first. If I can. Just because there's like stuff in all of those. Oh. Oh. Let's go this way. Hey! Creeper.
Detective Carnby. Good to see you again. Solved the case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
He's wearing a Carnby mask.
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
The wishing tree?
And why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something that's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
Oh, God.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
Well, you dropped your key, buddy. It's mine now. I'll take that. Now,
better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Carnby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being wordless. While Carnby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't. The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Carnby figured this was good news.
Well, it reminded him about some strange deaths at Dorsetto, and Carnby wasn't sure who he could trust. Can't trust nobody.
There's There's something missing.
I'll just put that key in there. Just jam it in. Ooh. We got some drawings. Apparently I need to collect some other drawings and solve the puzzle of the drawings. Collect the Jack-in-the-Box. It's going to tell me it's full. Full Jack-in-the-Box. How many can I grab? Am I missing anything? All right. Gonna be drawn somewhere. What do we got in here? Wait a minute. Where's all the stuff? Why is it all packed up? What's happening? Movie script. Slaughter Gulch. Slaughter Gulch was the movie from Alone in the Dark 3. That's where Slaughter... That's not the movie. I think Slaughter Gulch is where the movie took place. Ooh. Ooh, we completed the set. What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die. Huh? Interesting. I guess all of her stuff is packed up, which seems like an acknowledgement that they're dead. Cassandra's last page.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside. He would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
I see. Ooh. Ho, 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 ho. I noticed something with that too. Like, I would have to watch back through to see, but I noticed this on the contract. See the date of admission. That looks like a 1. That's either 9/3 or 913, and I'm pretty sure that number has come up other times. Or maybe I'm just fooling myself.
All right, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
I see. Well, I can go to the safe downstairs. Grace room's got a puzzle. Sitting room's got the globe thing. Let's go down to the 2 rooms down the hall here. Hooah! What do you got for me? Ooh, what's this? To Detective Carnby.
Detective Carnby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess.
Okay.
Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place.
I'd like to.
I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Okay. I mean, I would, but I don't have that option. I gotta see this through. Uh-oh. That took a long time to load there. That makes me uncomfortable. That makes me very uncomfortable. Oh, I thought this was like the drunk dude's room, but this is the orderly's room. I see. Trust me. A clue.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
Don't believe her, is my advice. Don't trust her. All right. Well, we can get to that hallway now. But I can also get that safe. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's go.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere.
There must be.
I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did. It worked.
Yes. The key. Very good. The empty room. A clue.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation.
Yeah.
I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. There is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Ooh, how bizarre. And mysterious. This is... Yes. Ooh.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Carnby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy.
I see.
And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once.
Yeah.
Carnby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact.
Yeah.
That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave settle before the contract was broken, then Carnby had to make it happen.
Jeremy didn't say he wanted to break the pact.
Wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
I'm pretty sure Jeremy said don't break the contract. Find Grace's missing drawing. Oh, I'll have to find it.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Yes. What you got here? Cassandra's things.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for.
Ooh.
Mrs. Thompson.
Oh, the globe key. A small key shaped like the country of France. Caffrey's pirate treasure. Ooh. Where do I find the pirate treasure?
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Your favorite young. Look for the treasure in Grace's drawing. Okay. Eventually. Ooh, got another key. Delightful. Oh, what's this? Jeremy's treatment.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling
Shadow
me the
of the
dark
worm.
areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside.
Wow.
I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary.
He's
This
got the
is
brain
clearly a
worms.
reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot.
Yeah.
Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
I see. Now to find his X-ray plates, huh? Oh, what are those? What? Let's see here. Oh, McCaffrey's room. I presume McCaffrey's room is where he's hidden the treasure. There's still something in this, and there's something in the treatment room as well. What's still in here? What is that? Out there? Is that? Must be it. I assume. I think this is still considered that space. Maybe. No, no. Well, let's look at the treatment room. What do we got here? The Flying Dutchman. Ooh, we get the forbidden knowledge. What it makes you worse. What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well, or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope it will heal better and faster, if only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray? Crazy. What's still going on in this clerk's office here? That's what I need to know. What's going on in here? What am I missing? What's left? I've been in the safe. Does not appear to be anything else. And yet it still shows up pink on the map. Something else afoot here. But what? What noise am I hearing? Alright, well, I'm just gonna leave. I don't see anything. It still shows that puzzle, but it's been solved. I don't know. Away we go. Let me in.
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What if I just go in here? Oh, he's gone. It's fine.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Oh, I doubt that. Okay. Treasure.
He has something hidden inside.
I will need a screwdriver, I assume. Moment of clarity.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Desetto might be my grave.
Probably.
A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Desetto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Probably. Ooh, the booze. Thank you, sir. Now I just need to find it. Now I just need to find a screwdriver. And I will be on my way. Interesting artwork. Empty room. Uh-huh. That's the dark man was hanging out in the empty room. What you got there? Nothing. Nothing. Continuing the tradition of allowing me to interact with something that gives me nothing. Let's take a photograph. Really? Is there truly nothing in here? Perhaps it's not time yet for a thing to be here. No, it certainly says there's something here. It's like the other place, like... Oh, I see something. There we go. And it's empty. Is that it? All right, that's it. Thanks for nothing, crap room. I don't like that. Ooh, party time.
Take this much more. This has to end.
Well, fair enough. Oh, we got the key to the stairwell now. We can also get to the globe. Well, we can probably maybe get to that if we... Yeah. If we get up the stairwell. It's all nicely set up here. Oh, what's in the box? Nothing's in the box. How did I know? How did I know it was gonna be nothing? Uh-oh. That slammed, I don't like that. Kind of the light change and everything, like... Oh! Well, now. That certainly makes sense. Why he was so upset. I don't know why it didn't click that that room should have been smashed up. Anything down here? Nice stinking sewer. Just a bunch of junk. Wait, where am I? Oh. Oh. Wow. This is all new to me. Scapegoat. We'll need one more for the unspeakable cults. Ooh.
I need the key.
Oh, listen to this. Yeah. Mm. Yes. Uh-oh. It is. Oh boy. All right. We got a lot going on here. Oh, it looks like it looped over again, maybe. Radiography notes.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hotwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Oh boy. Oh, there's his lobotomy kit. The bone saw is missing. If all else fails, there you go. There's the lobotomy. Just kind of jab that in there.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency.
Yeah.
An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
What, the ice pick or the hammer? A lot of screaming there. Ooh, we got a puzzle. Electrical fuse. Another fuse? Need more fuses? Where are you hiding all your fuses at? Surgery. Okay. Great. All right. Partial capture of the brain, grimed by unsettling darkness. Do 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 do. Let's see. Not those other ones. They spread all over the place like the pages of the Necronomicon in the basement in Evil Dead 2. Here we go. Number 1. Yikes. Nope. How about this one? Yes. There it is. I'll take that. A spare fuse can help regulate electrical power when inserted into a fuse box.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do, indeed. What else is here? Anything? Anything else here? Back to the fuse box. Okay. There we go. Bazap.
That's better.
Brr, 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 brr. All right. Oh, this is going to be fun. All right. Do. I don't quite get the puzzle here. Oh. What? Felt like I barely lined those up. I think the game just kind of gave that to me. Jeremy's Darkness. A broken piece of burned clay. Its size suggests it being part of a statue. And it just kind of materialized. Like, that's very weird. Like, that should be very alarming. Like, yeah, I held these x-rays up, and then a clay figure dropped out of it. It says there's still something to be had here. What is there to be had here? Is my question. I don't like this. I don't like it. And it keeps telling me there's something here. But there's nothing. It's here. Nope. 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 All right. I guess that's it for now. Nope. Oh. Oh no. Not this goo again. Uh-oh.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Run? That's what I'd do. Oh boy. You know there's gonna be stuff in that water too. Ah. There we go. Yeah. On my way. Oh, go. Oh. All right then. Over as soon as it began.
And we're we're back here. Oh, perfect time to have a look around this place.
That's right. Hey. Okay. Yes, that's it. Notice the noose. Okay. Fair enough. What we got here? Tessellated shard. Prisoner of Ice. Which is also a old Call of Cthulhu computer game. What's in the box? Well, it's a bunch of rocks. Oh boy. All right, well, I gotta use this. 641. I got other stuff I want to do right now. If I can go do it. I don't know if I'm supposed to.
What is that?
Booze. What do you think? Wait, what is this mysterious elixir that I have happened across? You know what it is, Carnby. I've been drinking it for hours. Can I get back down just one floor here? Can I get in here? No. What if I go through this door? Yes. I want to scope out the globe thing first. Should just be... Yep, upstairs. It is still bothering me that like there's rooms that show things I haven't collected, but I can't find anything in the rooms. France. Oh. Map of the Caribbean. Oh, we're almost there. Ooh. Got that drink. I've still not found the mystery piece, the drawing. Where am I to find this drawing?
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Carnby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
Where is Grace's missing drawing? Find a fuse for the circuit breaker? I did find fuses for the circuit breaker. What on earth do you mean? That must be why it still shows pink, I'm guessing. Where am I to find this missing drawing? Possibly in McCaffrey's room. But to get that, I would need... Yeah, the clerk's office doesn't show the puzzle solved, but that's the safe. I need something to open up the... I couldn't get into that empty room. I need something to open up the grate. I guess that's where I'm at. I just got to go back up to the attic. I'm assuming the drawing isn't going to be in McCaffrey's room. Oh. 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 Oh, I can get in here.
This is my room.
What?
I belong here.
What? What does that mean? Ooh, ashes of indigo. Now we've attained new forbidden knowledge. The settle stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque, a temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Aye. Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the names of Derceto, Astarte, and the black goat of the woods. Delicious.
I recognize this view.
Do you? Why do I recognize this view?
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Well, it shouldn't be this. Because it said it wasn't. His card, probably. Is it going to be all these numbers? 196692? Oh, I messed it up. 1 9 oh. I don't know if this is true or not. 1 9 6 6 9 2. Okay, I might not have that correct.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigators.
You can even play this one. That's crazy.
The following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
Says he knows it, carries it with him. Curious.
I know that number. Where's that from? I did this.
692. There we go.
I wrote that.
Can't believe I didn't recognize you. Is this real? 692. All right. There we go. Picayune. An old coin from the time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony. Clue, look for the girl.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do.
Uh-oh.
To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
I don't like this. I don't like that guy. Who said it remind?
How long have I been here?
I'll just walk through the door. Made everybody forget him. Is he McCarthy? That was very weird. The plot thickens. All right. I think we can use the coin on this. I can. Oh, no, this is the wrong room. That's why. Next one. Here we go. Should be able to use the coin on this. Some classic adventure game shenanigans. Yep. Oh, Lord. That is the black goat of the woods for sure.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shank? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Yeah, something's up with Grace. The whole situation stinks. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Look at this nastiness out here.
What the hell happened in here?
Well, happened indeed. Oh, this is like from the prologue. Come and get it. Huh. Yeah. Take it. More. Get you. That's right. Take some bullets. Who said that? You want to die? I'll give you some. Oh. Oh, God. Look at them all. That's not good. There's a lot of these things. What's that? Oh, it's a pipe. I don't need it. Axe? Oh no, I lost my pickaxe again. There's all these derpy little hatchets. All right. Oh, that's mudded over. All right, let me get a fresh one. What's this? Bullets! Delightful. I like a pipe. I think I like a pipe more than an axe. Well, those are different. What if I beat this guy? Oh, okay. They're just kind of there. Huh. All right. You're losing it, Carnby. You're losing it. All right. Let's solve the riddle of this. Nope. Nope. Oh, I can rotate it. Is that accurate? I guess I'm being too literal with this. That looks correct there. Nope. There we go. Does that look right? That didn't look right. That is there. Would be there. No. Nope. Yes. No. Ah, there we go. Where are we going now? I had a choice between those two places to go, and I wonder if that has any impact. Aha. Well, now. Oh, this is interesting. Only one place to go.
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
There he is. His ghost. Find the missing trunks in Caffrey's room. Piece your memory back together. Ooh, machine gun bullets. Writing desk key. Interesting. Wanted. Bruno, Nancy Smith, Casey Jones. Some cases I'm investigating here. Interesting.
That's me, isn't it?
Yep.
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. Welcoming dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
Oh. Here we go. We're gonna find out what's up with Grace Saunders. My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Gabriela Saunders. December 25th, 1928.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this?
Newspaper clippings. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. Theodore Saunders.
What case was I working?
Photograph of a man. Well, I'm pretty sure I was working the Saunders case. Was this bullets? Machine gun bullets. Mrs. Saunders says her husband has stolen a painting and means to sell it. The little toy shop burglarized. That's the toy shop from Jack in the Dark, the demo that was put out before Alone in the Dark 2. That's great. Check out Thornhill. Okay.
I remember this
Oh.
case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
I love like every little piece of reference they slip into the original games. That's really neat. This feels so much like a newer, upgraded version of the original. I think they did a really good job with this. I think like it sets the mood, all the little notes you read and how it reveals this information. But it's not just like a remake. They didn't just like remaster the graphics and stuff. It's got a whole new story, but it does all these little things that reference the originals. Really solid. If you're a fan of any of them at all, I would recommend checking this out. And you've seen my computer is not a super powerhouse, and I'm streaming at the same time. The game still runs really well. You get a little stutter here and there. It's not that big of a deal. I think it's totally worth it if you're into this sort of thing. Ooh, mysterious. But saying all that, my eyes are really starting to bother me for some reason. So, and it's getting about that time anyway. Oh, also my camera's freaking out. is a thing that just happens. I think we got a good amount put away today. Almost 5 hours. Well, 4.5. I did blather on for a bit at the start. And we're making good headway. I think this is the last chapter. I don't know. We're approaching the end of at least the first playthrough. This has been a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I love the little puzzles. I'm honestly looking forward to playing it the second time with the old school difficulty to see if any of this stuff. Well, the puzzles may be exactly the same, but they may be different. I'll see what it's like. No, this is a lot of fun. It's suspenseful. The neat little puzzles. It's not super combat oriented, but when the combat comes up, it's all right. It's not like amazing combat, but I don't feel like this game is built for combat. But it's got some juice to it. It's satisfying. It's satisfying to bash monsters and stuff. But but that's obviously not the focus. I'm having a lot of fun. So I look forward to returning to this next week. I have almost no idea what I will be playing next week besides this. So stay tuned for anything that I schedule. You know, my schedule is normally Monday through Thursday, 4 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. Eastern time. So if you just drop by my channel around then, you'll see a stream. Otherwise, subscribe to get notified when I have stuff scheduled. I don't generally put a schedule up just because it's the same 4 days. You can just look. I don't know. If I was on Twitter and stuff, I might do that. But just being on YouTube, it seems like all the information's already there. If I'm just delivering it there, I don't know. That's where I'm at. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you enjoyed the streams we had this week, and I look forward to seeing you next week for some more. Until then, so long. Thanks for watching. See you later, everybody. Goodbye.